Yo ho ho! We doing it today. I know I said that last stream, but we're actually doing it today. We are going to finally beat this game. I had no idea how long the DLC actually was going to be. But from my understanding, I got one more boss to do with the DLC, and then we can move on to the final boss. So, let's get on with it. There's a dragon that I need to weaken. And from my understanding, to do that, there should be some kind of staircase near here that I'm supposed to take. I'm guessing it's this way. Because I don't think I've gone up here yet. Oh, I received something. Battle of Stoicism? I'm guessing this is like an online thing. Yeah. It'd be nice to check out some of this online content, but you know, for some reason they are not prioritizing fixing the online for this game whatsoever. I'm not dropping any frames, it just looks buffered on my OBS. Okay, so if I was informed correctly, there should be some kind of giant in this area that I need to talk to who will beat up this dragon. It's locked. Alright, so I need to find a key then. Is the key hiding somewhere down in the other area, or do I have to loop around? Oh? Alright, let's find this key. Oh, hello.
You, is that not the soul of the man who fell on this spot? He was a dear friend. Would you be willing?
Sure.
Thank you. Please.
Dark silver tracer, gold tracer. Those weapons? This looks to be a very, very good dexterity weapon. So perhaps I should have held on to his soul and used it for leveling up purposes instead of getting those weapons, but whatever. Why are you dead? Maybe the key's down inside of the dragon area. My goal is to get to it. Let's find out. Right, dogs. Them dogs. Haha. Come at me. Yeah, good enough. Let's keep an eye peeled. And try to avoid dying. Let's see. perhaps I've got an armor that's better suited for this. Havel's armor, yes. Robe of the Channeler. Sure. These seem to have high magical defenses. Could be useful against a... I think it was lightning. Or lightning-breathing dragon. Oh. Slap. Cool, 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 cool. Is that it at the very end of it? I mean, I see something at the end there. I would very much like to get it. Yep, I see you. Nope. No, you are not allowed. You cannot have it. Alright. The armor did nothing. Oh, I'm so back here. Okay. I guess I must not have saved at the, what is it? The township. There it is. Let's rest here. There's my flasks. Address. Guardian gauntlets. Alright, let's check around here, I guess. I don't remember seeing a key anywhere. I thought I explored most of the area down there. So perhaps it's elsewhere. Back in the Royal Woods, maybe? They are not. Is that all mapped out? That's actually pretty impressive if that's the case. Yeah, I guess I'll go check up in the Royal Woods. I did run through it pretty quickly just to get down here. I could see them hiding a key. I already got that. Yeah, this is at the beginning. Tree man. good, 2 of them. Let's just back up a little bit. Okay, cool. Really easy to aggro enemies in this area, huh? There's a lot of them lurking. These giant stone enemies are really obnoxious. If I recall, this area specifically, I explored most of. It's the second area that I kind of breezed past, including this upcoming one. It's clearing. Yeah, there's something in the corner over there. Cool. Okay. Done. Okay, there it is. Whew. What you got? Clump. There it is. Okay. That's what I saw. Guardian leggings. Well... yeah, these Guardian gear seem quite good. Oh, is that the name of the big stone guys that I've been fighting? So is their gear just kind of strewn all over the Royal Woods then? It's probably worth looking for then. Oh, hello. Just give me your clumps. I require your clumps. That bridge... yeah, that's the one you come across to get over here the first time. Okay. And still not slowed down by the weight, even though it's only slightly heavier than the armor I was wearing already. Ah, okay. That's the area where the dragon hides. Looks like an item up there. So we have 2 goals now. Find more of this guardian gear. Okay, so I'm guessing this leads down into the abyss. Which is why there's like all this blue blood and stuff lying about. Oh. Yeah, can't sneak across there, I guess. Just a sheer drop. Okay. Guess we'll trek back to there. Actually, this one might be faster than taking the shortcut back to the beginning of the Royal Woods. Now that I think about it. Oh. You can't hide from me. I think that's what I saw. Nope. Or maybe. Well, I don't see my souls around here, so that might not be the one I saw. Oh, something around the back. Another soul. I hear you guys coming. Okay. Big swing on the sword. Deals with all the guys. Yeah. Alright, that's where I died. Alright, cool. You can, in fact, jump that. Oh, another jump. Can't believe they're making me jump. Guardian helm. It's medium speed. But if I'm super tanky, it might not matter. What about these? Is this the chest piece? It is. We got the full set. Cool. Nice. Nice. Very good. I'm just gonna get out of your way. Turns out this guardian armor is heavy. Wow, that guardian is persistent. Another soul. Okay. Whatever you say, dude. I do, in fact, look slow in this armor. You're correct. But it's heavy duty. So the current goal that I am aware of is that I need to get to the top of this tower and talk to a giant that will shoot a bow and arrow at a dragon so that I can actually fight the dragon without it just murdering me. However, I need a key, and I do not know where it is. So I'm rummaging through this giant area full of enemies in the searches of a key. And the thing is, I don't even know if it's in this area. There's a whole other area further on that it could be hiding in as well. But I spent a good chunk of last stream traversing through that part of the game, and I didn't come across it. Nor did anyone tell me to search for it over there. So, I'm taking that as a sign that that is not where the key is. However, I'm not seeing it over here either. So, what I'm saying is I'm doing a whole lot of wandering around right now, trying to find a MacGuffin that'll let me proceed forward. You gotta love it. Oh? Elizabeth's mushrooms. That's the mushroom lady. Yeah, I'm never been a huge fan of find the thing that unlocks the things that you can do the thing. Especially if it's not, like, explicitly, if it's not really spelled out for you. Granted, this is DLC extra content, so it's a little more forgivable in that instance. And also, items of interest always have, like, that blue glow to them, so it's not like they're super hard to narrow down. This one. Don't mind me, sir. Just stealing your things. Nope. I said don't mind me. Alright, you've made your point. Well, I got Elizabeth's mushrooms. And Elizabeth is this lovely mushroom lady that I met early on. So I'm going to deliver these to her, and maybe she'll give me a key in exchange. One of those fetch quest type deals. But tell you what, I'm going to give it until, like, I don't know, 1:45, 2 o'clock. And if I do not find this key by then, I will proceed onward. Because one way or another, I'm finishing this game today. And if I end up missing out on a boss, oh well. I'm curious if the bonfire will teleport me back to the beginning. If there's a warp to that beginning bonfire, rather. let's put back on my crystalline armor. Warp. I think this is the one. Yes? Though I think yeah, that's the wrong way. No? Oh, this guy respawned. Oh my god. This was a boss. Okay. Oh, there goes me. I just wanted to cross this room. That's all I wanted to do. Okay, well, guess we're taking the long way, because I don't feel like running my head against those two guys over and over. And by long way, I mean, like, it's not that long. I mean, we all know the classic saying, right? Two griffins, one key. Or maybe that's a YouTube video that I'm thinking of. Okay. It's over here with these two gangly tree guys blocking the way. No, not you. Sorry, did I bring up some deep-seated trauma for you there, Brungo? If so, I apologize. Alright, dude. I'm just trying to do my own thing here. Elizabeth? Oh, Elizabeth. I definitely could have just warped here instead.
I have awaited thee. Thou hast rescued Princess Dusk and rid us of that terrible primeval human. Even foretold the spread of the abyss. I salute the grandeur of thine enterprise. Please, I thank thee.
Ah, never mind.
I will remember. This is no point.
Okay, so it's not a quest item. It is, I guess, a consumable? What do your mushrooms do, Elizabeth? Greatly restores HP for a limited duration. Ah, so it's like a passive HP heal. That's pretty good. Alright, so doesn't appear to be inside of the royal garden. So let's check out the township for a little bit. Full of these friends. Tasty. The sounds these guys make. Yum, 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 yum. Let's equip our silver pendant, because we got dark magic incoming. Alright, guys. You've made your point. How you doing today, Brongo, by the way? How's the Witcher been treating you? Is it living up to the hype? Or should one not believe the hype? It was one of those games that has... I am still yet to understand why this genre has been the AAA industry standard for a decade. The genre of beat your head against a brick wall over and over and over. I'm also hearing my voice. I must have my Twitch audio not muted. 1 second. There we go. Oh, open world RPG. I'm not sure. I think it's because, like, maybe people got very tired of the linear story progression, so it was, like, refreshing at the time, but it's kind of been dug into the ground at this point. I think that's why everyone was, like, so stoked about Breath of the Wild, though, is that it kind of took the open world formula and made it refreshing again, unique. Didn't it come out around, like, the same time as Skyrim as well, and those two games were both, like, such huge critical successes that a bunch of other games probably tried to emulate it. Alright, I've had enough of looking for this key to the dragon. I want to fight the boss. I want to fight the final boss.
Awake.
Uh-huh.
Not treat me like an old withering.
Yeah.
I am. Is it?
Yeah, and I mean, like, for some reason, Skyrim is still regarded in such high form, despite it, like, I don't know, I tried playing Skyrim and it just wasn't for me. So, I've always been kind of on the outside looking in every single time it gets, like, re-released. Do you have something to say this time? No? Alright, if I'm gonna go fight the final boss, I guess I should use up my items when I can. So... let's... drink all the souls I got built up. And level up one last time. I do wish there was a faster system to doing this. And maybe there is, and I've just yet to find it, but... menuing to go through all these souls. A little tedious. I hope Manus' soul gives me a ton. 18,000 for that one soul. Yeah, alright. Sanctuary Guardian. 12,000. Windlin. Sif. That one I feel kind of bad about. I'd grown attached to the dog with the sword. Which I think is an understandable feeling to have. Alright, we ended up with 155,000 soul. Which appears to be enough for 5 levels. 4 levels. I'm just gonna get real strong. Or do I want endurance? Let's do endurance instead. Maybe that means I can wear the slightly heavier armor now. Okay, yeah. We got decent mobility still, even with this chunky armor on. Ah, sweet memories. Wow, it was like I was here only 2 days ago. Aha. What's this? There we go. Chunk. You're gonna make me fight stuff on these precarious ledges, aren't you, game? And then you're gonna knock me to my death multiple times. Black Knight armor. I mean, I feel like it would be appropriate to finally equip the Black Knight armor after using their sword for the entire game. Though it's just worse than what I'm wearing, so never mind. I guess it makes sense. The armor that I'm wearing is from the DLC, which I assume is like intended for people after beating their base game. Excuse me. Are you saying that this is not a look, Brungo? I feel like I've got some drip going on. And if you think otherwise, I believe that's on you. Thank you. It is definitely a look. Listen, I don't want to be just like all the other... I'm not like all the other Black Knights, Bronco. I'm different. Okay. What do we got in here? Gwyn! Oh, okay, hello. Oh, he's human-sized. That's a bad sign. And I'm dead. Okay. Alright, first, I don't need this. Let's put on the mushrooms. And now we running. Kiln of the First Flame. So I'm guessing that means that Gwyn himself is the First Flame. Considering that Gwendolyn was like represented the sun. It didn't have a cinematic cutscene, so I'm not sure if this is actually like the final boss or not. But also, oh boy, long trek to get back to him. The way blocked by a bunch of Black Knights. Guess I better get used to it. Yeah, probably. There's only been one... Surprisingly, there's only been one boss in this game that's had a second phase. Which I thought was like a staple of the series. Maybe that's, like, more so in later games than the first one. Or maybe it's something that they save for final bosses. I could see them saving it for, you know, the big ones. Second phases are cool. Mushroom. Ooh, look at that health regen. Oh, and it's up. No explosion magic today, friend. Alright. Nope, definitely second phase coming up here. Absolutely a second phase. Nope. Victory achieved. Cool. Exclamation point. Oh! I wish I wasn't wearing such a silly mask. Oh! Oh. Huh. I feel like those mushrooms that I took to the fight might have been real good. Because it meant that I could just tank attacks and keep attacking. Well, yeah, we did it! Woo! I'm so surprised that there was not a second fight. Like, yeah, I kind of just brute forced it because I had an item that let me cheese it a bit. But, like... that boss didn't seem like his attack patterns would be that hard to figure out even if I didn't have them. Oh well. Woo! We Dark Souls gamers up in here. Yeah. Thoughts on the game, I guess. I think I mean I get it. I understand why the series itself is as popular as it is. Like the difficulty curve for the most part felt fair. It was hard, but there were only a few points in the game that felt like truly frustrating. For the most part, it felt like the difficulty was high, but not unbeatable, and I really like it when games do that. The aesthetic of the game is super cool. I like the dark medieval feels of it. There's a lot of inspiration pulled in from other mythoses and stuff, and I'm sure if I were to delve more into the lore of it, I could get even more of that aspect, but that's not really where I was for most of the game, mostly because I only figured out how to read the lore on a lot of stuff in the 10th hour. So I could definitely see myself doing another playthrough of this game with potentially a different build and trying to keep an eye out more for the lore stuff. But that'll be in my own time rather than doing another playthrough on stream. I was really the difficulty near the end of the game felt a lot flatter than it did at the beginning of the game. And I think that is probably a result of the way the second half of the game is structured, in that because you have the freedom to go wherever you want through the world after a certain point, the difficulty, it felt a lot less like a ramp and more just like a plateau. Though apparently there is an intended progression that you're supposed to go through the other parts. You can tackle them in any order, and maybe because I went through the intended order, that's why it felt a little flatter. Because maybe if I tried to tackle one of the harder areas earlier on, I would have had more of an issue. Yeah, I don't know what else more to say about the game. It's very good, and it's definitely... I'm glad that I played it, but I am very much looking forward to moving on to a new game and also later games in the series. Because, from my understanding, this is the slowest paced of all of them. The combat is slower, and everything's just a bit slower and a little clunkier. And I'm looking forward to that refinement. Ooh, I received... And it jumps right into New Game Plus. Just like they were saying.
Yes, indeed. The dark sign brands the undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world.
Well, let's see what New Game Plus has to offer. It looks like I get to keep my gear.
Is your fate.
But I wonder if I get to keep my levels. Because if I don't get to keep my levels, then the gear that I'm wearing is unusable. Ooh. Oh? I can't remember if that's different or not. It might not have been. Oh. Alright. I'm still level 83. So what does New Game Plus entail then? Wow! Such a kind individual. I'm not going to read any of these messages. Okay. Bonfire. I'm not allowed to level up yet. Now the question. Have the bosses been updated to reflect my level, or are they as hard as they were before? Oh, nope, they definitely have not been upgraded. Oh. So, what is the point of New Game Plus then? Okay. Demon's Great Hammer. Perhaps to just, like, try different things? To feel badass one-shotting things that you had a hard time with before. Oh. Maybe. It's locked. But I beat the boss. Well, let's explore a little bit more. But if it's just more of the same, then we'll move on to a different game. I have a few things that I was thinking about doing, Brungo. So maybe I'll get your feedback on what you would like to see if you're going to hang out. I was thinking some Slay the Spire. I was thinking of maybe some Celeste. Maybe starting another playthrough of that. I've been toying around with starting a Pokemon Nuzlocke. Or maybe Banjo-Kazooie. But I would have to download Pokemon and or Banjo-Kazooie to do one of those. Or I could start another playthrough of Hollow Knight. That's also something I was considering. Okay. Hollow Knight rules. I adore Hollow Knight. And it is almost October, which I feel like is appropriate. And that's one I've played before, so I could tear through that game in a few streams, I think. Hey, dude. Thank you for the keys. Yeah. I've played through it a couple times. I mean, like, I really enjoyed the first one. My entire experience with Hollow Knight. but I might need to re-download Hollow Knight onto my computer as well, now that I think about it. So, maybe that's what I'll do. I'll re-download Hollow Knight, and while we wait for it to install, I'll do some Slay the Spire, and maybe you can get a feel for that. Alright. Let me leave! Yep. Yeah, it just looks like you can just keep going, huh? Alright, well, we Dark Souls'd, baby. Alright, bear with me while I get other things set up. Alright. For some reason, and I haven't brought this up on stream because it's always a post-stream thing, but the only way to actually quit out of the game is to go to the menu, select quit, and then it jumps you back to the main menu, which you then have to quit again, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Okay, so let's update stream status first of all. Edit stream info. Slay the Spire while waiting for other games. Just beat Dark Souls. Yeah, I didn't expect to wrap up the game in the first hour that I was playing today, I'll be honest with you. Done. Okay. So now... So what are your plans for the rest of the day, Brongo? Let's see, Hollow Knight. Alright, Hollow Knight downloading. Slay the Spire. Loading. Ooh, what are you writing? Alright, Alt-Tab. Settings, game settings. Oh, damn. You're writing the dialogues for an Outer Wilds mod. That's super cool. That's something that I have actual no experience with, is writing code. That's something I've never dabbled with at all. Let's see. Just doing the actual text. Oh, okay, so is someone else creating the mod and then you're just writing the text for it? What's the mod going to be about? Yee. Alright, I guess guess I'm just going to move OBS over to the other screen then. Alright, Slay the Spire, up and running. I don't need no controller anymore. Alright. I haven't touched this in a little bit. So where's my ascension level sitting at? So, if you're unfamiliar with how this game works, is that you start at the base floor of a spire, and you have to work your way up through 3 levels with progressively harder and harder encounters on each floor. As you go through each room, if you beat an enemy, you get the ability to add a card from that class to your deck, and each encounter is fought like a turn-based combat, and you don't heal in between them, so preserving your HP is super important. There are 4 classes in the game. You got the Ironclad, which is built around dealing damage and tanking things. You have the Silent, which is built around like poisoning things and building up like a lot of defense while like chip damaging the enemies down. You have the Deflect, which is basically like your spellcasting mage class. He has like orbs that he cycles through that you like can channel to do extra damage or get extra benefits out of. He also has a slightly more focus on like power cards. And then there's the Watcher, which is like your monk class. Her ability is that she jumps between like a defensive stance and an attacking stance. And the defensive one like can help you generate extra mana on turns where you're going to do an all-out attack barrage. Then there's Ascensions, which is every time you beat the Spire, another Ascension is added to your Ascension level, making the next run progressively harder and harder. So, as you can see on the Monk, I'm at Ascension level 4, which means the bosses are harder. For him, I'm at level 6, so you start each run damaged. For him, the Elites, which are like slightly tougher mobs, are even tougher than normal. And at level 9, the bosses become even harder. And it goes all the way up to Ascension level 20, which is the end goal. There's also a secret 4th floor of the tower, where there's the heart of the tower that is optional. But if you're a real card gamer, then you go for the heart every time. So, let's do a run with the Watcher. Because she's currently at the lowest ascension. Alright, so we get to choose a starting bonus. Losing all my starting gold to get a random rare relic is actually not bad. Rare relics are very good. Choosing a card to obtain, I basically never take this option. It's usually between the middle two, and this one is if you're feeling lucky. But losing your starting relic is usually pretty bad, because your starting relic is like kind of what defines your class or helps like define your character. So like for example, the monk here, she starts with pure water, which gives her an extra card at the beginning of every combat that is basically just 0 mana gating extra mana this turn. I'm gonna lose all my gold. Oh, pocket watch. That's interesting, because typically the way I play Watcher is that I want to play a ton of cards in one turn. But Pocket Watch really incentivizes you to only play like 1 or 2 cards a turn. Ideally, you want to like maximize and go for 3. That's like a really good starting item, relic to get, because we can build around it now. So at the start of each floor, you choose a path that you have to follow all the way to the boss. Typically, I'm looking for ones that have how many elites there are in a route. 2 is usually what I want to try and encounter, because defeating an elite gives you another relic. And relics really are like super beneficial. You can see this guy is flaming. He's a special elite. If you beat him, you get one of these 3 shards that you need to fight the hidden boss. Typically, I'm not going to do that super early if I don't have to. Also, merchants are important. That lets you trade money, but because I spent all my money, I don't really care about merchants right now. So my gut is telling me to take... the left one's got a lot of combats, though. Yeah, we're taking the left path. Yeah, so... trying to minimize damage is always important. I'm just going to put up... So that card I just played, Calm, put me in Calm Stance, which is a effect that stays on you for as long as you are in Calm. But when you exit your Calm Stance, you get 2 extra mana that turn. And you exit the stance by either cards that remove your stance or change you into Wrath, which is your other stance. And when you're in Wrath, you take and deal double damage. So typically with your starting deck, you want to set up Calm and then wait for Eruption to give you a turn where you're going to just like destroy all your enemies in one quick go. These are status cards that are created by the enemies. Let's see, that's 9. 12 is 21, so that's lethal damage. Cool. At the end of every combat, you get loot. So some extra gold, potions, which are one-time use items that you can use at any point in any combat. Or sometimes you don't even need to be in combat, depending on what they do. And then you get the ability to add a card to your deck. So because we have Pocket Watch, like I said, I'm incentivized to play less cards in a turn than normal. But so Meditate, I think, is actually really good here. It lets me take a card from my discard pile, put it in my hand, and then I get to hold on to it. Even at the end of the turn, because typically you discard all the cards in your hand at the end of every turn. But in this instance, I get to hold on to it. Plus I enter Calm, and it instantly ends my turn. So I can play that as like my third spell, and ending my turn, but still getting the benefit from the Pocket Watch. Yeah, we're just beat up the idiot here. Let's see. 9 plus 24 is 33, so not quite enough. So we'll just enter Calm and smack him once. Block, strike. We should draw an Eruption. Good. Yeah, they're dead. Power Potion. Alright. Mantra is an ability on the Watcher, which, like, you build up passively. It doesn't have any effect immediately, but when you get 10 Mantra, you enter your third stance, which is Divinity, which when you enter it, you get 3 extra mana and you triple your damage, but it only lasts for 1 turn. So, for the card like this, you're basically taking 2 turns off. Or you're wasting 1 turn and then hoping to draw this again. And then when you play it the second time, you get a huge burst. Typically, I don't like taking this super early. Pray, I think, is a better version of Worship. It gives you less mantra, but it also actively, like, it costs less, and it also gives you a thing. However, because you have Pocket Watch, I'm not super concerned about card draw. So I think my best option is to take Third Eye, which 1 mana to gain 7 block is okay. And then Scry 3 lets you look at the top 3 cards of your deck, and you can choose to put any number of them in your discard pile. So here, yeah, I'm gonna ditch both of those. Now we know that we're gonna draw our Meditate. Oh, that's interesting. So 9, that's 21, putting them to 17. But that leaves us in Wrath stance, which means we take extra damage. I'm going to Eruption, and then I'm going to Meditate the Eruption back to my hand. So that next turn, let's see. So that's a 9, 24. Yeah, not quite enough. So do this, and then we'll put the eruption back in our hand again. We'll take a little bit of damage here, but this sets us up for lethal next turn. So Simmer's interesting. It lets you spend a mana to do nothing on that turn, but the next turn you draw 2 extra cards and you also enter Wrath. I like Protect here. Free upgrade is good. Let's say you retain 2 cards. This reduces the cost of it. Yeah, oh yeah, every card in your deck is also upgradable. So you can... So, for example, Strike starts with 6, but if you upgrade it, it becomes 1 mana, do 9 damage instead. Eruption is usually one that I like to upgrade because 1 mana to spend instead of 2 is a big deal, especially when you're usually gaining extra mana. So I'm going to start with upgrading Eruption and then look to upgrade Meditate if I can. Yeah, this is pretty easy. Hand is full. These slime enemies split in 2 when they hit half HP, and that interrupts whatever thing they're going to do. So typically you don't want to break them in 2 unless you have to. Well, we beat Dark Souls already, Nick. So now we've moved on to Slay the Spire. I wasn't expecting to end Dark Souls in the first hour of the stream, so now we're going... Right now I'm playing some Slay the Spire while we wait for Hollow Knight to install, and then I'm probably going to switch over and start another playthrough of Hollow Knight because I love that game, and we're coming up on October, and it feels like it's thematically appropriate. Slay the Spire is very good. Brungo doesn't play card games, apparently, is what he was saying. So I'm explaining my thought process and the mechanics as I go through. So the breakpoint on him is 34 HP. He's taking notes, yeah. I'm being very thorough in my explanation. So he's at 30. He breaks at 34 HP, so I think right now is a good time to do Eruption, especially since we have Meditate in hand. So bop, 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 and then Meditate the Eruption back to our hand. And that's lethal. Bang bang. Yeah, Deceive Reality is just a good card. I really want to find a pressure point with how my current build is going, because I got a lot of defense, and but my damage output isn't great, so that kind of lends itself really well to pressure point. Yeah, now we upgrade the Meditate. This is a campfire site. When you're here, you have 2 options. You can either rest, which restores your HP by a certain amount, or you can smith, which lets you upgrade one of the cards in your deck. Typically, wasting a rest site to actually rest is pretty bad because it doesn't actually progress your game plan. I mean, Divinity, I feel like you need a very specific build in order to go for. Typically, the cards that care about Divinity are just like not very good. And they have to be, because if they were too good, then you just go Divinity every single time, right? Typically, I only go into Divinity when I get the rare power that just passively gives you 2 mantra every turn. Then I'm like, okay, I can, because you can make that innate, meaning it always starts in your opening hand. Attack, defend, meditate. I don't think I have enough attack here to burst them down. We'll add that. I'm going to take 1 damage here. I'm going to keep both of those strikes. Yeah, we got Pocket Watch as our starting thing. You get 2 mana when you leave the calm. Yeah, we got Pocket Watch as like our starting as one of the things at the start of the run. So I'm trying to minimize how many cards I play in a turn. So for example here, I'm going to go strike, strike, safety, and that keeps my Pocket Watch active. Eruption, vigilant, safety. He doesn't want to leave his clam. Just huddle up inside of it. I can respect that. Well, this sucks. Strike, defend, defend. These guys are really annoying because they add these dazed cards to your pile. I've definitely played Hollow Knight before. You'll get to see for yourself. I'm much more confident in that game than I was with Dark Souls. Let's see. All right, this turn we're gonna give up the extra card draw, just to take out the enemy. Well, I hope that you'll be able to tell that I've played Hollow Knight before. Yeah, we are pretty low on attacking tools, so I might need to prioritize getting some more attack cards into my deck. Or normally I really like Flurry of Blows, but because I have Pocket Watch, I don't want to be playing a ton of spells every turn. Oh, I got Singing Bowl. That's pretty good. This relic lets me, instead of adding a card to my deck, I can instead increase my max HP by 2. And I think that's what I'm going to do here, because I don't need another Deceive Reality. Oh, my tattoo? This one on my arm is the initial of my parents and my 3 younger sisters. And then I've got other tattoos that are a little more disclosed. Let's see. We're going to upgrade Vigilance, or we'll upgrade Deceive Reality. That's a card that I actively want to play, but the front side's pretty bad on it, so upgrading it makes sense. Turnip. I can no longer become Frail. I might do that. I'm feeling healthy enough that I might try and take on 2 elites here. Conclude is pretty dang good. Always. What do you mean always? You were playing on keyboard. That's fair. I'm gonna take this conclude. I do need the extra damage. Oh, always go to question mark room? At earlier runs, yes, but typically if you prioritize these too much, I find that your deck tends to get pretty bad. Because you're not adding more cards to your deck. And sometimes you need like very specific cards in order to have like a successful run. I like setting up on these guys, so I'm not going to play anything here. Okay. So we Eruption, strike, 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 conclude. Random is fun. I can't fault you for going with the random if given the option. Another conclude. And sometimes it can lead to like some insane runs if you like get the right sequence of random, but also sometimes you end up just like taking a bunch of extra damage and not getting any extra cards in your deck, and by the time you get to the first boss, your deck is like bad and you just die. But random is fun. Alright. You like to remove all your defense? You're a madman. I take all of my strikes out as soon as I can. Basically in every class. There it is. So Pressure Point is a card that adds Mark to an enemy, which is like a status that stacks on it every time you cast a card that adds Mark. And then they take damage equal to the amount of Mark on them. So Pressure Point adds 8 Mark to your enemy. And then everyone that has marks takes damage. Offense is the best defense. There's only one class that I will remove defenses in if necessary, and that's the Ironclad. When I have like a all-zero attack, balls to the walls, just get them dead as quickly as possible strategy. The other classes, I don't think it's possible. The speedrun build. Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to go for as fast... Yeah, Flex Roll is super good. My brother-in-law was trying to do a... Like, trying to platinum the game, and some of the achievements on, like, PlayStation, the speedrun one is, like, beat the game in, like, 20 minutes, and you need to basically do, like, Flex Whirlwind, and that's the only real way to do it. Let's see... This guy's the worst. I hate these guys. Okay. How much damage can I do here? It's like under 5 minutes. Yeah, I mean, like, some people are crazy. They know the ins and outs. Let's see. So we can do... 24, 48. $68. So this power potion, how many cards do I have in my hand? I have too many cards in my hand. 3 minutes and 38 seconds? I have to look that up. If this can give me a strength boost, we win? Sweet. I do like Vault. Vault's real good with Pocket Watch. Three mana, take an extra turn, which normally is like, oh no, I use all my mana to just take another turn, but it has a lot of applications. We're just looking for Conclude against these guys. There it is. $24. And bop. I might take another Meditate. Then we can just chain Meditates to get back pressure points over and over. If we have two upgraded Meditates, we can just keep using Meditate to get back Meditate. I like that. 40 HP against this boss. It's risky, but we're gonna try it instead of resting. Okay, it's just a glitch abuse. That makes sense. Glitch this world records 10 minutes. That's still super impressive, though. Let's see. Alright, we also got the Captain's Wheel. The same guy has both records. That doesn't surprise me. Typically, if you're a speedrunner, you like to focus on the same games. I'm going to vault here. Well, that sucked. That was really bad. Yeah, man. Oh god, Hades is another game that I've been meaning to play again. I was obsessed with it for a few months, and then I haven't really touched it since it first came out, but god, it's so good. 3 minutes to beat Hades, though. That's a lot. What can I get back here? Oh, we can meditate back and meditate. Pressure point. Okay. It's IGT though, and the timer. Oh, it's an in-game timer. Okay, so what would the record be if it wasn't based on in-game timer? Yeah, pressure point isn't particularly good on this boss. Number 26, make him lose another 8. Get this slime out of my deck. Let this split again. Did I... No, concludes not in my graveyard. So we're going to... This will go down to 18. So we... Safety, third eye, ditch those slimes, meditate back, eruption, and meditate. Oh, good, right, I can't be made frail, that's good. Okay, so conclude will kill these two. 9, 18 puts this guy down to looks like 12:54 for real time. Achievement run for this game 3 hours. That's a lot faster than I figured it would be. Doesn't that mean they have to get like full ascension, beat the game with every enemy? A lot of things would have to go right for that, huh? Though I imagine there's like an abuse of the cord. Also, yeah, the real world timer being 15 minutes longer, or like almost 4 times as long as like the normal one, makes a lot of sense for Hades. So this goes down to 12. So we'll safety and we'll conclude. The Hades timer pauses whenever you open a menu, are loading, or enter certain rooms. Oh, okay, so they're specifically shooting for the slime boss. That makes sense. I guess we'll deceive reality and we'll meditate back, eruption, conclude, and we should be good. Oop. First floor down. Yeah, we're just gonna take another vault. Vault is so good with Pocket Watch. Remove 2 cards from my deck. It takes 3 times longer to kill than the slime. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, these all kind of suck. Alright, empty cage. I think in this one let's see. Yeah, in this instance, I think I actually am going to remove the defense from my deck. Because I have just better versions of the card. Alright, we have 200 gold to work with, so we're going to try and stop by a shop. Yeah. Yeah! Let's go! It took all of my... I was thinking, I was like, I normally would remove 2 strikes from my deck, but I have so few ways to actually do damage right now. Though meditating back, like, conclude is okay, and... So it's not like I don't have options. And if I can get a hold of the power that just gives me a smite every turn, then we don't need to worry about attacks ever again. We could go the way with just like all these question marks and elites. And like, it's all question marks and elites all the way to the boss. Defense don't matter in speedrun. I am not trying to speedrun here though. That's the thing. Alright, we're going the random route this time. Ugh, I hate these enemies. What do I mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? I am on ball stick percent. Thank you for pointing that out. I was completely unaware. I'm just going to take another turn here. Okay, so we got the captain's wheel. So we're not going to vault here because it's free blocks on these guys. So strike, strike, conclude. Alright, so we can take out this guy here with the pressure point. I have, in fact, played both Outer Wilds and Ocarina of Time. Outer Wilds was the first game that I streamed. That's how Brungo came across me, actually. Another pressure point. Any more pressure points in here? No. Mercury Hourglass would be so good for this deck. He do be stocked in the game directory. I mean, Outer Wild, I was already planning on streaming, and a friend of mine was like, you should play Outer Wilds, and I knew actual nothing about it, the game going into it. So, and I was nothing if not pleasantly surprised by it. Alright, now I'm going to remove a strike. And I think I'm going to take this orrery for a chance to try and find more pressure points. Upgrade worship, upgrade collect. Collect seems pretty okay with Pocket Watch 2. There's a brilliance. But I don't want to... Miracle's not very good with Pocket... Actually, Miracle's not good with Pocket Watch. I'm just going to take the HP here. Blasphemy. There we go. Just enter Divinity, then die. Nope. Sands of Time. Windmill Strike. Windmill Strike actually doesn't seem bad for my deck. No more pressure points. Alright, well, it turned into plus H HP, so that's fine. Get jacked? No. Transform 2 cards. I guess that's what we're doing. What do we want to transform? Our strikes. Signature move and... Signature is so bad for my deck. Ugh. Oh, actually, that's actually not bad. I don't have that many attacks in my deck. This is... It's actually fine. Reach Heaven too. Alright. They're both better than Strike. I take the special relic. It says special in the name. I'm not adding strikes to my deck. I know they're better strikes. I'm not taking them. I want to fight that elite. Lose pressure point? No. I don't want to do that. Missing legendary heal cards. Yeah. This hand sucks. Give me a new one. Meditate back. Pressure point and deceive reality. The books. You idiot! We all got swords. Pressure point. Deceive reality. Pressure point. So just pop, 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 pop. 24. Last one's a pressure point. Oh, this does 60 damage now. There we go. Ooh! I can get my gains on instead of resting. I really want that power that reduces the cost of my cards that I retain. I guess I can take some damage here. Okay. Pressure point. Pressure point. Meditate. Get back my 2 pressure points. See, the game plan's coming together. Skip. Take on... I hate these ones. Ooh, okay. This fight's tough. I need to take out that guy. Concludes good here. Okay, so... We're not drawing either of those. Take some beats. When's Dark Souls 2? I'm probably gonna take a little bit of time in between the games, just for my own mentality. But I mean, it won't be too long. My goal is to try and get through all of them, but I definitely can't play them all back to back to back. Need some palate cleansers in between, you know. Which is why I'm going to Hollow Knight, the Dark Souls of platformers. Dark Souls 2 is a bitch. That's what I've heard. Apparently it's not as good as the first one. Is the general consensus I've heard. It just has the worst runbacks ever put on the video game. That's a real shame to hear. That was one of my biggest complaints about the first one, is how much I did not enjoy running back to the boss fights over and over and over. And I was really hoping that they would improve on that design philosophy. Yeah, just give me these. So to hear that they somehow get worse instead is truly heartbreaking. Man, I could have had 3 worships. We could have just been the divinity deck. Yeah, these all kind of suck. Do we go for this elite as well? Which one? We fought the book and yeah, I'm very much looking forward to Dark Souls 3 because that's what everyone says is that it's the best one. Oh, is it like even more surprising that it's good considering that Dark Souls 2 isn't that good? Alright, so this one will be the stupid gremlin boss. And I don't think my build is very good against the gremlin boss. So we're going to avoid that guy. Oh, Calipers is so good. They take steps backwards for Dark Souls 2. That's a real shame. Then they make an absolute banger. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Dark Souls 2. I'm looking forward to Elden Ring. I'm looking forward to Sekiro. And I would be looking forward to Bloodborne, but it's not on PC. So I had to see if there's a different way that I can play it. Put that in the graveyard, and then we'll get it back with Reach Heaven. Bloodborne is the best one too. I mean, I've seen gameplay of Bloodborne and it looks awesome. Okay, so can we kill this guy? You just watch all of them. You don't have them until fair enough. Yeah, I was actually surprised to find out that Bloodborne wasn't available on PC. Let's see, this bumps me up to 4. Then Reach Heaven. No, I've got too many attacks for Signature to move to be playable. Alright, so we're going to pressure point. We're going to just try and get rid of that and just defend. So get back pressure point and meditate. Play Deceive Reality. Pressure point. Pressure point. Oh, yeah. Meditate both of those back, and that'll conclude it. Every time I kill a boss, only thing I feel is thank God I don't have to play anymore. Yeah. There was like one time during the main game where I felt that. For the most part, I enjoyed the boss fights in the first Bloodborne, or in the first Dark Souls. There was only like one that I was frustrated with, and that was Manus, who, to be fair, it wasn't even him, it was just the run back to him that was obnoxious. Oh, we get free healing. Lifting doesn't do much. What am I looking at here? What do I want to smith if I smith? Vault? Actually, probably just the pressure points. Yeah, Manus is just like a DLC boss as well, so I can't even be that upset, like that frustrated with it. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 9 gold. Whenever you apply a block, apply 1 week. Yeah, that's exactly what I want in this deck. Remove the last strike. Get out of here. Okay. That was bad. Thought I had more mana than that. Okay. Yeah, we're just vaulting this hand. There we go. Thorough violence. This guy. And don't have another attack, do I? I mean, I do, but it's not very good. Yeah, I guess we'll third eye. Oh, I don't have any cards in my deck either. Alright. Fine, fine. There's another conclude, which means this guy's dead. So we can do block for 17 and conclude. Yeah, that seems fine. Another pressure point. Yeah, this should do it. Eruption, Windmill Strike, Bottled Miracle. Oh, there's Battle Hymn. This card's just the best card in this class. Yeah, I can't pass that. We're at 67. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Oh, who are we fighting? It's the Night Boss. So pressure point's actually pretty bad against him because he has got a similar thing to the Slime Boss. And that at half HP, he like... Instead of splitting it two, he just like removes all debuffs on him and then buffs himself. And the pressure point marks count as a debuff. So let's just let's just upgrade Battle Hymn and make sure it's in our opening hand. Play it. Enter. Hold on to this Windmill Strike. Well, I mean, I'm gonna play it. Play this Deceive Reality. Meditate back the pressure point in the Deceive Reality. Hand's getting full already. Eruption, Smite, Smite, Pressure Point. Deceive Reality. Pressure Point. Smite. Conclude. There's my meditate. So I can exit out of Wrath at least, which I probably want to do here. Because he's threatening to do many damage to me. So safety, safety. Meditate. Pressure point. Miracle. That. Meditate back pressure point and Deceive Reality. Alright, so he's gonna... This pops his half HP, which means next turn he's not gonna do anything. So hopefully we can draw Eruption. We did. Smite, 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 and then Windmill. Who's my favorite character in this game? I think the Ironclad is probably my favorite class to play. But I think all of them have their strengths. Like, the playstyle for each of them is unique enough that there's like perks and detriments to both of them. The defect, I find like I get some of the coolest decks out of the defect, but it's easily the character that I get the most like dead runs with. Whenever a card is created during combat, upgrade it. No, I was really hoping to get the. I really like Snecko Eye. But also Velvet Choker kind of goes with what I'm trying to do. Because I want to be playing not that many cards in a turn anyway, so I'm just going to take the Choker. Alright, so we're going to try and get the shards here, which means I got to go this way. So, and then we can take a bunch of question marks on the way up. Alright. Play Battle Hymn, smack you, meditate. Pressure point. Eruption. Violence. Vault. Take back eruption and conclude. Got him. Change stances, gain 6 block. It's not too bad. Sure. Extra block is always good. I want to fight a boss. Upgrade all cards. No, that's not great. Gold. Got 2 shops coming up to get normalcy. What does normalcy do again? You can't play more than 3 cards this turn. I'm not trying to do that anyway. Or do I just want to take the free relic? 9 times out of 10 I take this. But this is like one of the instances where I think it's not terrible to go for this. So fuck it. Let's be rich. No, I'm good. Lose all gold. No thanks. Upgrade a card. Alright, we'll upgrade one of the vaults now. Smith, upgrade the other vault. Easy money. Easy. Alright. The intangible guy. Battle him. Vault. Pressure point. Deceive reality. Vault. Pressure point. Mental fortress. Eruption. Meditate. Pressure point eruption. Does pressure point get blocked by... It does, in fact. It still gets blocked by intangible. Okay. Safety. Protect. Let's see, we can get back eruption, which I really want to do here. So, do that. Do this. Miracle. Meditate. Oh, next turn is a... Yeah, that's annoying. He's intangible next turn. So I guess we gotta get back the other one. Block. Eruption to get 6 block. Defend, meditate, eruption, and preserve. Okay. Eruption, Thoroughbond, smite, 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 smite. need that, actually. Tantrum. Nah. Just give me the extra health. Smith. Let's upgrade this Wave of the Hand. Take this key. Alright. First of all, I'll remove a normalcy from my deck. Start each combat in calm. That's pretty good. Apply vulnerable to all enemies. I mean, I am rich. Why not get it, you know? Why not? Pressure point, I don't think triggers these. Yeah. Oh, I got a Centennial puzzle. Smite this guy. And we'll strike this guy. Meditate back. Pressure point. And strike. Okay, so pressure point there. Smite there. Vault. Pressure point. Pressure point. Defend and turn. What is it? 8. So this gives me 19 block and this kills. Okay. I might take another one of these now. Battle him. Both of my meditates in my opening hand. Pressure point. Smite. Vault. Smite. Vault. Pressure point. This boss got so much HP. We need this Windmill Strike to do a lot. Unfortunately, he also scales on playing a bunch of cards in a turn, but I've limited myself to only 6 at most. So that's not great. No extra cards here. Thorough Violence. I do want to retain that. He keeps weakening me, which is really annoying. Get those out of here. Okay, meditate, get back. Pressure points. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'm not actually drawing any cards, or I'm drawing 1 card, so I'm drawing nothing. I stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. 7 o'clock Mountain Standard Time, Mondays and Wednesdays, and 1 p.m. Mountain Standard Time on Saturdays. I do 3 hours on the weekdays, and I do 6 hours on the weekend. And then the other days of the week, I'm working on video editing for my YouTube channel. Okay. Oh my gosh, you're in the same time zone. Damn, dude. I need to clear up some hand space. Probably need the extra strength here. All right, let's do this. There we go. Oh, talk to the hands real good. Yeah, I would try and stream a little more often than that, but I work a full-time job that's like 9 to 5. And I've got other things that I also have a social life that I want to try and do as well, so I can only manage these 3 days a week. But I have been enjoying it quite a bit. I am profoundly jealous of Brungo being able to do it most days. You're in Montana? I am in Alberta. Honestly, I'm very close to the border. I live in Medicine Hat, if you know where that is. This enemy is like my least favorite one in the whole game. Oh, you've only been in Montana since December? Okay. Yeah, I don't blame you. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I also don't know that place, so we're kind of on the same foot. Let's see. Huh. Huh. And nope, didn't want that. Give me something different? Alright, cool. Oh, it's the biggest city in Montana. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't learn about a whole lot about Montana up here. So where were you from before moving to Montana, though? Somewhere else in the States? Ah, Tennessee. I know very, very, very little about Tennessee. Oh, there's another pressure point. I probably didn't actually need to add that to my deck. Moved to Salt Lake City and then Montana. What brought you to Montana? Ooh, I do like water. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Oh. Discard, take this, drink. And get rid of this normalcy. Family works for FedEx. Okay, so they move. You have to move around a lot then. All right, we're recalling. Toronto's a pretty nice place. Alberta is basically the Texas of Canada. We got a lot of very conservative people here, which is not really my jam. But what can you do? Okay, so it's not like you're moving a ton. We're gonna take... I'm gonna block some damage here. Okay. Every country's got their Texas. Yeah, I mean, The thing is, like, Alberta... Yeah, Alberta's like Texas, whereas, like, you got Saskatchewan, which is to the east of us. Which is, like, your... Like Kansas, Dakota, Tennessee, all that stuff. It's the least religious place you've ever lived. Well, for me, that would be a good thing, but I can't necessarily... I don't know if that's true for you or not, but I've definitely been avoiding that aspect of my life for a very long time. It's amazing. Okay, cool. Yeah. I grew up in a very, very Catholic family, so I've since moved on from that. Let's see. There are a lot of Mormons up here, too. I mean, they like to practice the be good to each other doctrine, but you know how that goes. Reach heaven. Sure. I'll take a little damage here. Let's just vault. Like water. That's good. Be good to other white Mormons, yeah. A good friend of mine, Benson, he grew up in a very religious Mormon household, and he is very gay, and that is... Unfortunately, it's kind of ostracized him from a lot of the people in the community that he grew up in. And I'm of the opinion that if that's the case, then they can get fucked. That. Take a free turn. Another pressure point. Block. Smite. Meditate. You're trying to ruin the country. You and your socialist agendas. Preach. I can't go back to duplicate. Alright, we're double pressure pointing. Block. Smite. Oh, fuck. Waste of a miracle. I forgot about the Velvet Choker. Block. What do you do? 25? Not that much. Meditate, get back eruption and pressure point. Deceive reality, deceive reality. 1931. Yeah. Deal 1 damage there. Meditate. Get back eruption. Meditate. Yep. I am trying my best not to die here. Windmill strike. Protect. Meditate. Get back. Eruption. Windmill strike. Corruption. Smite. Windmill Strike. Ha ha! Fucking let's go. First run of the day. 961 damage to the beating heart. You ask yourself, have I been here before? Yes, many times. Alright, so we got all 3 of the runes. So now we get a chance to fight the heart. This deck cannot beat the heart. There is 0% chance. Like, actual no chance of beating the heart with this deck. The strategy that you... Like, this guy's very good at punishing you if you don't have the ability to negate negative effects and also block a lot of damage quickly. And if you try and go for the long game, his damage scales as it goes on. So you need something that, like, has the ability to block a lot, but also can do a lot of DPS. And there's only a few... Yeah, just kill him. Just get him dead. Well, they haven't introduced the gun card to the game yet. And so, you know, what am I to do? God, this would have been so good earlier. None of these do anything. Hell, I don't even know if I can beat these guys. Like, pressure point is so slow against them. Like water. Smite. Smite. Deceive reality. Defend. Meditate. Get back. I think I need this to reduce their damage output. And if I'm getting that back, then I should take something that can give me multiple instances of defend. Bop, 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 bop. We do have Tungsten Rod, which is helpful against the heart, but again, it's a matter of even getting to them. Okay. Well, we'll take that. We'll smite. Signature move is online. That's interesting. That's 58 damage. That's a lot of damage. But also, you know, casual. Staring down a casual 24, 138 damage. So, let's play this a little safer. Right. Alright, well, we're dead. I forgot about my choker again. Whoops. That's fine. We beat the 3 floors, and that was the goal. F. Punt. Dead. Play better. Alright, cool. Let me see how our... I guess I choked. Ooh. Oh, man. We are about 20% through loading up Hollow Knight right now. Why? Oh, it got paused. Ah. Apparently, it does not... I thought it would have downloaded while I was playing, but I guess Steam doesn't let you do that. So, we'll just chill for a little bit while that's going. Actually, hold on. Is it going now? It does. So why wasn't it going? Alright, well. It auto-pauses when you start a game, but if you restart it while you're playing a game, then it's fine. Okay. I've just never actually tried downloading a game while also playing another game. As silly as that sounds. So what do you guys want? Do you want to do another run of this, or do you just want to wait for the Hollow Knight? It's actually will only take a couple, like maybe a minute for Hollow Knight to load through. Alright, Alright, fine. You're just chilling? Doing some writing? Alright. Well, I'm down to do a defect run then. We're at Ascension level 6 with a defect. Of note, when I switched over to this PC that I'm currently on right now, I lost a lot of data that was being stored on the computer, so I ended up like, I think I got up to at least Ascension level 15 with every character, and I was up to Ascension level 20 with the Ironclad, but it got reset to like basically like Ascension level 2 for everything. Oh look, Hollow Knight just finished loading. But luckily, this is a game that it doesn't feel like, oh no, I lost all that progression. That's not really the point of this game, so it's fine. Enemies in the first 3 combat have 1 HP. Can we abuse that? Are there any elites I can get to within the first 3 fights? No. I can't abuse that. Or do I just take the extra 7 HP? With this character in particular, I think the extra 7 HP might be useful. So what's the best route to take here? So this one has 1 elite, or this route can have 1, 3, or 2 elites depending on how we take it. Whereas this one has 2 elites on it. You started a new Ocarina of Time randomizer, and your Navi voice is the low HP sound. That's awful. I've never actually tried playing one of the randomizers. I've played a lot of Ocarina of Time, but I'm not confident in my ability to remember where everything is in that game enough to do the randomizer, because the idea of getting like stuck and then having to run around Hyrule just trying to find things. Huh, that's a good question. Do you want to hear hey listen on loop, or every like 5 minutes or so just hear like the low noise sound? It makes a spoiler log when you make the seed. Okay, so if you ever feel like super stuck, you can look into the log and figure out where you need to go. That's a nice quality of a life thing. Maybe I'll have to give that a try sometime, because I do love Legend of Zelda. We're gonna take the right-hand path here just to get access to an early shop. Your first Iranos, you played along with a guide. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so for this character, you have 3 orb slots that you can get more of them if you like get the right stuff, and they hold on to your like spells. The one that you start with is lightning, which is just like an orb that at the end of your turn passively deals damage to a random enemy. So at the end of this turn, I'm going to deal 6 extra damage to this cultist. Wow, the brag! He wouldn't... I wouldn't know what my low HP sounds like. It'll never happen. Ball lightning is a lot of damage. White noise is a lot of random, but could be very powerful. I think barrage is basically unplayable. I like ball lightning. Slap, zap, strike, bop, bop, bop. Yeah, one trap I fall into the defect with a lot is not getting enough DPS. Steam barrier. The 0 mana block 6 is pretty good, especially since the defect is really good at drawing cards. talking. A lot of quality of life changes just make OOT more playable. Yeah, modern design philosophies and all that jazz. Yeah, good. Save. Does it really add up to that much time save, eh? That's crazy. Claw or Ancestral Recall? It's taking out the cutscene. Death saves me like 30 minutes. That's crazy. Right? This was before the era of being able to skip cutscenes. I mean, I do like 1 mana draw 3. Ooh, loop is always a part of the best defect builds. Recursion's also pretty strong. It was between either taking loop or just removing a strike from my deck. Do I want to take the rest site? Or do I? Yeah, I'm taking the rest site. And we will upgrade our loop to do 2 triggers on our orb. Ugh, this is like one of the worst regular encounters you can get as this character. You don't have many AoE by this point. Channel, loop, defend. Boner killer. I am sorry for your loss. I need it. That's not what I was trying to do. I wanted to use that potion, not discard it. Well. We'll just take another ball lightning. We need to rest, which sucks. Incense burner is very good. Young boy, let me give you magic. I'm just gonna take the heal. Bop, bop, bop. Are you not aroused by my polygonal boobies? They've got 4, count them, 4 polygons. Start each combat with a dark. That's really good with the loop that we have already. Yeah, give me that leap. I like gold. Smith. No, I think we need to rest if we're coming up on an elite fight. It could... Yeah, it's these guys. And they're metallicized too. That's not great. Defend. Oh. Leap, block. Block. Oh, I should use this. Ooh, intangible, right. Not that you would know, but yellow HP is the dark bark. The dog bark? I mean, of the ones that you could have gotten, that's definitely one of the better ones. Just get this guy out of here. Damage, 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 damage. Ha! 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 So close. Choose a skill to add to your hand. I guess we'll take the zap. If you have no block, gain 11 block. I do like block. I guess since we have zap as something guaranteed to be in our upper hand, we should make it cost 0 mana. Yes. And ha. Alright, so I want to try... Yeah, so we want to get this dark orb into the first slot. And now we're going to trigger its passive every turn. Yeah, we'll just hit him out of it. And we're just gonna nurse this dark orb until it's nice and tasty. We can get away with doing that since we have the extra slot. 84. Block, block. Strike, strike. 90. Alright, so if we draw our dual cast, he is dead. Oh god, these are all good. Electrodynamics is really good. Yeah, I think we need this electrodynamics. We don't have any AoE otherwise. End of each your turn, channel a cracked core. Yeah, Electro is like, I think, I don't know, there's so many good powers on Defect. Like, Electrodynamics is insane. Buffer, especially if it's upgraded, is very, very good. And Echo Form is probably the best card in the entire game. Empty Cage. I'm just going to remove 2 more strikes from my deck, I think. Creative AI is too random and also too expensive. But Buffer, it was between Buffer and Electro, but I think, especially coming up to the second floor where there's a lot more multiple enemy encounters, having the AoE is really important. Let's see. We've got 280 gold. This route has 3 elites on it and 2 chances at a shop. Alright. Loop. I'm just gonna cook this dark orb again. There's the dark dual cast. There we go. Cool Headed's pretty good. Boot sequence. I like having boot sequence if we're trying to set up at the beginning. Self-repair is good. Start with 3 additional orb slots. I think because we have that dark orb that is really good to loop, but we also have Electro. Having the extra orb slots might be really good here. So I'm gonna take the extra slots. Perfect. Auto shield. Ball. Yeah, we need to draw our... We're going to draw our Electro on the next turn. And, yeah. There should just be dead. No, the guy in the back isn't. Took a bunch of extra damage there for no reason. Ooh. See a defragmentize, take a defragmentize. Channel 3. Yeah. Oh. Didn't mean to use that. Okay, block, channel. I should have used that. Charge battery. Take the rest. Fight this guy. Auto shield, charge battery, zap, leap. Another one of these fights where Electro will be super useful. Defrag, we also got our intangible on this turn, which is really good for us. Yeah, now that we got Electro up, this fight is basically over. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the 40 damage now, because this fight shouldn't last another round. Whew! Huh. I mean, it gives me a free card with my boot sequence. I don't think I need another ball lightning. I've already got 2. Boot. Yeah, that's fine. This might get Electro. It did not. I am confused. Zero mana, 2 mana, 1 mana. Intangible. I don't think we're a frost build this time around. Yeah, okay. yeah, we'll take that. Zap, boot. Glacier's real good. And, oh, now they... Alright, we'll take the Glacier now, because Glacier's just too good rate. Don't need that. Deal 7 damage to random enemy for each lightning you've channeled this combat. Scales. I don't think I need the extra damage. We're already doing so much. Fuck it. Let's try and go for extra cards. Recursion's good with the Dark Orb. Another Glacier. Skip that. Charge battery. Leap. We'll go this way. 50-50. Toss that coin. I start each combo with a weak. That's fine, I'm not attacking. Glacier, boot, zap, loop. We're intangible. Let's see, this gets rid of the... Yeah. Yeah! Auto shield, charge battery, leap, defend. Keep the dark orb at the front. Dual cast the dark orb. And that's all she wrote. Strike dummy! Woo! That card doesn't do anything. We're resting before the boss. Electrodynamics right off the bat is really good. Melter. Yeah. Defrag. Leap. Defend. These guys are dead now, so we don't have to worry about them. Charge battery. Loop. Leap. Charge battery, defend, defend. Alright. Recursion, charge battery, charge battery, charge battery. Ball lightning, dual cast. Melt. Biased cognition. Yeah, okay. Oh, do I want more more orbs to behold? I do want more orbs to behold. Ponder the orbs. We're taking the left-hand side because there's shops. There's a couple of elites that we can fight if we want. Okay. Zap. Dynamics. Boots. White noise. Sure. Oh. Defrag. Charge battery. Charge battery. Glacier. I should have auto shielded first. It doesn't matter though. Yeah, good. Don't need those. Lose a defend, a defragger. Alright. Upgrade a card in my deck. Finally. I can do that. What's the best thing to upgrade here? 0 mana recursion is so much better than 1 mana recursion. Wow. If Electrodynamics just starts in my opening hand every game, then we shouldn't have an issue. Up. Skip. Loop, zap, boot, charge. Recur, ball lightning, leap, defend. Yeah, we need electro here. Defrag, glacier. There we go. This will kill one of them. There we go. Fairy in a bottle? Speak of the devil. I'm gonna take another boot. Das Boot. Boot. There it is. Loop. Yeah, this fight should be over fast enough for bias cognition to be worth it here. Yeah, this is one of those runs where the defect just does their busted thing. That's fine. Meat on the bone. I do like meat on the bone. Lose all my gold. No. I'm coming up to a shop. I will take the key now. Ancient tea set. Another orb, no. Orange pellets is very, very good with biased cognition because it removes the minus to your focus effect. I don't need the capacitor. Would have been nice to have got that data disk as well, but what can you do? Double energy, sure. Skim, recursion, loop, fusion. There's the electro. Take my shield and the battery. This is just... Oh, it's not quite lethal. There's biased cognition. I do have an attack in the deck. Yeah, that's fine. Haha. And we got the meat on the bone proc. I'm gonna take a stack here. Recall. Boot. Boot. Thunderstrike. Sure. Not the best boots. Defend, defend. Or 10. Loop, Glacier. Yeah. We'll take 1 damage here. Draw. That. Ball lightning, charge, leap. Alright, we just need the, that. Plus 12 block is too good of a rate. Take a defend out of our deck. Rest. And take on Donut, Deca, and Donu. Up. Storm. Yep. There's Electro. Yeah. We're just going for as fast as possible because they're hitting me pretty hard as well. Recursion. What is this? 8 times 8 is 64 damage. So Donu's dead, so we don't need to worry about him anymore. And yeah, Deca will be dead on my next turn. Oh, oh. Sweet. 2 runs in a row. And I think that one was significantly faster than the first one. Once we had the game plan of put on a bunch of electricity and then focus. Let's see. What can we upgrade? That 1 extra focus on bias cognition is quite good. Can't do anything here. Boot for claw, for skim. Zap, ball lightning, claw. That claw was really good because it was an attack for our orange pellets. Okay, so they're dead. Alright, we get to actually fight the heart this time. Extra dexterity is pretty good. Don't think we can beat the heart, though. Unless the cards that we get off these boots are very good. They do not appear to be. $67 damage. Defrag. Glacier. Heal. And die. Yep. Oh well. Oh wait, I had the fairy. Shit. Okay. Charge, stack, ball lightning. Leap, charge. Yeah, no. Not quite enough block. Oh well. That was a good run. That one definitely had a better chance of actually beating the heart, but I didn't have enough ways to get... I think I would have needed ways to get more frost if I wanted to have a chance to actually beat the heart there. Oh well. That was 2 good runs. So now we're going to go and actually play some Hollow Knight after that. Cool. Let's boot it up. Hollow Knight. Sub 1 minute King's Pass or reset. How dare you? How dare you do this to me, Brongo? There we go. Controller's connected. Let's see. Clear this one. New game. That's fine. It's fine. I'm going to change my stream info. Hollow Knight. Now the question on everyone's mind, when are we getting Silk Song? There he is. Da boy. It's him! There he is! It's Sans Undertale! Tumblr sexy man of all time! God, we can all only hope. Alright, let's go. Give me your gold. Give me your geodes. I need them to make purchases. I will not be interacting with you. I need no lore. I know the lore. I've seen the YouTube videos, the 4-hour-long compilations talking about all the things hidden in the background. The juice. Hey. Hey! 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 Oh. Not today. Delicious blue raspberry flavored jelly bean. Fury of the Fallen. If I'm hurt, I can do more damage. But that'll never happen. %1 done already. Look at that. We're just flying. Son of a bitch. No hit run. Dead. Flying. You get it? 'Cause we're bugs. I don't have the monarch wings yet, but Do we talk to the elder bug, or do we just ignore him? Huh? I've rested. I should put on some charms, I suppose. Alright. What is the item? What button do I press on this controller? There we go. Alright, fine, I will talk to you, Elder Bug. Ho there, traveler. I'm afraid there are only me left to offer welcome. Our town's fallen quiet, you see. The other residents, they've all disappeared. Headed down that well, one by one, into the caverns below. Used to be there was a great kingdom beneath our town. It long fell to ruin, yet it still draws folks into its depths. Wealth, glory, enlightenment, that darkness seems to promise all things. I'm sure you too seek your dreams down there. Well, watch out. It's the sickly air that fills the place. Creatures turn mad and travelers are robbed of their memories. Perhaps dreams aren't such a great thing after all. Thanks for welcoming me to your town. A little bit of a downer vibe, not gonna lie. Perhaps you could work on your tourism, but hey, what do I know? I'm just the shell of a former bug king. Do I have enough for the map?
おダンチャツだ
I'm a cartographer by trade. Yes, I do have enough for him. Thank you for map.
チョコレケレクティス
Eventually I will make my way to your very, very depressed wife. Depressed probably isn't the right word. Lonely wife. So I can buy the compass. And the quill. Baffanada. Baffanada. Heal. Ah! My son! I've rescued you. Quite the melody he carries. This is a hot spring up here, which I don't need to go to. Can't get that mask yet, unfortunately. Whoa. What's the point of that area? I'm trying to remember. I don't think there is one. This way. Let's unlock the stag station. Check to see if we have enough for the quill. I think I do. It's relatively cheap, because they want you to have it early. Greetings, little one. It's been an age since I last heard the ringing of a station bell. It echoed down the stagway and called me to you. I've grown stiff and tired of these many years, and I've forgotten much, but the sound of the bell will always call me back. These stagways stench the depths of Hollow Nest. If you want to travel them, hail me from the platform. I will take you where you need to go. Back to Dirtmouth, please. Sorry, I need to open the door. Hello! Bafanada. Come to buy a map, have you? It's really my husband you should be dealing with, but what a surprise. He's headed down below. He'll pop back occasionally to deliver new maps for the store, but I do wish he'd spend a little more time up here. I've not much interest in retail myself. Now, let's see what's here for me to sell. She says what we're all thinking. 120, damn it. Alright, I'll come back later. I too am not much for retail. Alright, let's go beat up the boss, I guess. Oh, right, the boy. I gotta save the boy. Right, I can't do it. Can't do that yet. Alright. False Knight. Let's go. That'll do it. Just let him have one more temper tantrum. City crest. If you wait here long enough, the head of his mallet is actually a little beetle. So I'm gonna give that a little time. There he goes. So long, friend. Didn't skip False Night. Not a true speedrunner. We're a finish. We like to finish the games here. We don't complete. We're not a completionist. I'm not a true gamer, but I'm definitely a finish the gameist. Nor am I a speedrunner. I see what some of those other people do, and I lose. I'm like, wow, that's so incredibly impressive, and must take a whole lot of time and effort. Oh, who is that creeping out of the darkness? My, you're looking grim. A strange empty face and a wicked-looking weapon. Something important has drawn you down into Hollow Nest's corpse, but I won't ask what. Perhaps the reason you found me is because you need my help? Say no more, friend. I'm going to give you a gift. A nasty little spell of my own creation. It's just perfect for a little one like you. Oh ho ho. Let me shout at people. It's not this one. As much as I want to shout, I cannot let it all out. These are the things that I do without. I could talk to you first, lady, but I know what you're going to ask me to do. Well, yeah. Can you skip the False Night? Now that you mention it, don't you need to beat the False Night in order to get Vengeful Spirit? Like, I could have swore I remember seeing people beat the False Night in speedruns. Maybe I'm mistaken. Oh, there you are. I was watching over while you slept, and must have slipped away myself. I woke up and found you disappeared. You're a surprising one. Oh ho ho. Actually, I want to ask a small favor of you. You see, there is a certain creature lurking just above us in the heart of the temple. Oh ho. Well, you're another surprise. You've slain the creature before I even asked. This door to the left of the arena becomes breakable after his first ground pound. Does it? Okay. So you like get him to spawn, but you make sure that you're on the other side of the door that like shuts. Okay. Yeah, because I know that you didn't need to unlock the bridge to get across. You can maneuver that. Neat. Alright, we got 440 geo. The money is weighing down on us at this point. let's go fight the Grooves Mother as well while we're here, and unlock the Nail Master. And then we can make our way to Green Path. Nope. I'm not going that way. Right. Hello. Will you? I'll come to you later. Don't worry. Hey, buddy.
Kyle!
Oro, you oaf, you wield your nail like a club. MZ, how much deeper do we have to go? Oh, what? Who are you? I see. This old village. What a strange dream to have led me down here. If you hadn't found me, I don't think I would have ever woken. I'm Sly. Usually I live an uneventful life up in Dormouth. The air in these ruins don't agree with me, so I'd best be getting back. If you return above, come and see me. I'm probably the friendliest face there, and I can't thank you properly for your good deed. Wonderful. Alright, so we did that. So now we should go back to Dirtmouth, buy the stuff that we can buy, and then go to Green Path. This leads to the city elevator, right? Oh no, it's another boy. We gotta save the boy. Don't mind me ignoring you. What does this lead to again? Right. I do not know the pitch black areas. I cannot traverse them without the lantern. And that leads to Crystal Cave, or the Crystal Cavern. think I need to get myself a better set of headphones. These ones are no longer holding themselves in my ear. And they're also losing their fidelity. Any good recommendations? So I've always kind of just gone with whatever is available. Yeah, I don't think I can reach that point yet. Sennheiser, an audiophobe, no idea. Sennheisers are expensive. How much are we talking? $250. Yeah, that's a bit pricey, but are they like worth the investment though? Like they're long lasting? I know. Don't get all chummy with me. I know what you do. Oh, they're studio quality. Okay. I will have to look into those then. Because I'm fine with spending money if it's like worth the investment. Because nothing gets me more than when you like buy something expecting it to last you a while and then it craps out on you after a certain amount of time. Like, yeah, everything breaks eventually, but you know, you'd like to at least get your money's worth out of it, right?
Bapanada.
Alright, give me the quill. Give me the compass. Less because I think I need the compass, but more because I want to get all the... I would like to try and get all the badges. Oh, hello! Gathering Swarm. That's one that I like to get early. It means that you don't have to go out of your way to collect geode. Have I done the God Home ending? Like, the true ending after you beat the second Radiant after all the boss fights? No. That's the one thing in the game I haven't done. Because I couldn't be bothered to get good enough to beat every single boss without dying. I did a decent amount of the God Home stuff, but eventually I'm just like, I'll just look up the ending online. Like, I've beaten all these bosses once, except for, like, the new super bosses, like the... I think the furthest I've made it... in P5. Yeesh. Yeah, I think the furthest I got was to the actual Hollow Knight fight. And I never got past him. That's where my... That's the furthest I made it, and then I was like, I'm good. But who knows? Maybe this will be the time to actually try. I want to learn how to do the exploit here, where you can get your soul shout to hit him multiple times, so that you don't have to recharge. But I've never figured out how to do it. Damn it. Whew. You got a down patch for that. Oh, really? They've patched it out? Okay. It goes... I have to say, when I fell into the water there, I've been so conditioned to Dark Souls that I was expecting to respawn back at the fucking bonfire. Or, like, at the last bench that I was at. Instead of just back to the platform by the water. Yeah, I know. You died! You respawn a dirt path. Or a dirt mouth. Go back! You didn't... You didn't platform perfectly? You're dead! Uh-oh. My rage! Yeah, I gotta say, going from Dark Souls to this game, it feels so good to have so much more control over your character than you do in that game. Like, he's so responsive and snappy in his movements. It feels so good. Instead of, like, your character in Dark Souls that feels like a tank on legs. It's not like Resident Evil 1 bad with, like, tank controls, but you're so sluggish. Yeah, pressing the button and the character responding to your inputs feels good, man. Truly, I've been spoiled. You can, like, you can cheese this jump, right? If you, like, do something like that, but better. Or has that been patched out as well? Yeah, it's fine. We'll do the way it was intended to go. It's really hard with one cast. You usually have to two cast, yeah. And I assume, like, are you able... I've never been able to, or at least figure out how to do, like, back-to-back casts in a row. I have not rebound my spellcast button. So that's probably why. I'll be honest, I didn't even know there was a quick cast button. Alright, we'll take the map. Thank you. It's the dumbest part of the game. There's a quick cast that they never tell you about. Yeah, I mean, I've played through this game like multiple times and I've never heard of this quick cast before. It's separate from heal, so it's when you press the button instead of let go. Oh yeah, you just... I would like to heal, please. Thank you. God. Those little guys are too cute. Monster manual, please. The fake out here, really good. Puppies. Tiny squib, you approach fearless. Are you a hunter like me? Do you feel the urge inside to stalk, to kill, to understand? Then take it, my journal. I will aid you. At first, the text may seem difficult to discern, but a learned hunter will come to understand its words. Venture to the depths of this land and slay its beasts. Prove yourself worthy to bear the mark of hunter. Thank you. I don't think I ever completed the journal. Because, yeah, you need to get, like... You need to fight everyone, right? And talk to everything. It's another one of those things as... It's like... It feels optional. Like, I don't think... It doesn't count towards 113% completion, right? It's just like an extra lore thing. If I recall correctly. Hey! There she is! It's Sans Undertale.
Yep.
It just adds 3 hours to the achievement run. Oh yeah, there is an achievement tied with it, huh? What's the WR on all achievements? I assume it's gotta be like many hours longer than full completion, than like 100% or 113%. Seven-ish hours? Yeah, okay. Fair enough. What's the longest speed run that you've willingly sat through and watched? For me, I watched someone do a 100+% Wind Waker run, where they had to collect all the sea charts, fill in all the map, visit every tower, do all the figurines, and on top of all the other, like, side quests, all items, all hearts, all that jazz. I think it was like a 17-hour run or something. I know there are longer ones, but I don't know if I'm willing to subject myself to any more than that. 100% Final Fantasy VII. How long was that? Because I know that, like, I know that takes a long ass time. I've never 100%ed Final Fantasy VII. The weapon fights are way too brutal. Watch the important parts of the Hollow Knight True Ending low percent run, which was under 50 hours. What's a low percent run? Like, as minimal stuff as like, get to the true ending while doing as few things as possible. So you have to, like, purposely avoid a bunch of things. Does that include, like, getting upgrades and shit? Ugh. 34 hours for a Final Fantasy VII run. So that's like beating all the ultimate weapons, getting all the everyone's super items, all that stuff. Yeesh. That takes some dedication. I imagine that's the type of run that most people will do like one time rather than taking a lot of time to optimize. Dream bosses get percent. You need to grind for the 1 in 200 random essence drops to get the 1800 essence. Oh god. That's where most of the runtime comes from, is just killing enemies over and over and over and over to get them to drop essences. See, that... There's no way that someone actually enjoys doing that. Like, no cap. There's no way that someone's like, man, I've dedicated my life to slaughtering bees. Yeah, it's definitely a... People bet me that I couldn't do it, so I did it. And now I'll never do it again. Yeah, I guess it's like a just chatting stream with the Hollow Knight slaughtering bees in the background the whole time. That's fair. I guess that if it's a guy that's able to keep your focus while doing a mundane task the whole time, then like, sure, why not, I guess. Though personally, I think I would prefer the chatting to also be accompanied by interesting gameplay to watch. Yeah, I imagine like the rest of the run's gotta be pretty sweet. Hard skips with Radiance with 0 equipment. Oh yeah, I imagine like minimum percent means like no badges either, huh? Or... Do I need to go this way yet? Probably not. No charms, no nail upgrades, no health upgrades, no spells or spell upgrades. Yeah, okay. Is there some movement upgrades that you have to get in order to get to the true ending, though? Or is it a lot of working around that, too? Like, I imagine there are just some parts of the game that you can't do without... Yeah, you need dash and mantis claws. You don't need the double jump or any of the other ones. Yeah, you can skip wings. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think... I'm trying to think of, like, the areas that require the double jump, and the only one that I can think of is, like, in the abyss, basically, to get to the White Palace. You need the Monarch Wings for that. But for the most part, it's just, like, a quality of life and mobility improvement. I couldn't imagine doing this whole game without the wing upgrade. And also, I know the option to leave Zote to die is always on the table, but how can you not rescue Zote? Oh, sorry. Allow Zote to get rescued. They found a tech to skip it? Okay, so that was able to remove the need of the wings from the run. Get up! Zod, the great and mighty. Just what do you think you're doing? You dare to come between me and my prey? It is a habit of yours to scurry about, getting in the way and causing bother. Know this, cur. I am Zot the Mighty. A knight of great renown. Cross me again, and you'll find out why they call my weapon Life Ender. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Pardon me. I'm dead. Damn. And this way up. That's one. Silver Soul run dead. Oh, that's one thing I've never bothered to try either. The idea of trying to get through this whole game without dying once is intimidating, to say the least. Not even talking about... It's too cheesy. Yeah, I imagine the majority of the run is just like... Run, run, run. Oh, you can actually just like pause and quit. I didn't even know that was the thing you could do. That does feel cheesy. Kind of defeats the purpose, doesn't it? Oh, well, I mean, like, if someone's that desperate to do it, then sure, but... It would feel tainted, you know? Yeah, it's true. If you, like, spent, I don't know, 20, 25 hours meticulously working your way through the game, and then just to hit a death point near the end, it would be very tempting to not just, like, pause and skip out. Oh. The green children, they walked a path. I gotta save the boy. Up real quick. Soul. Huh. Where's he hiding? Oh, he's up there. Go. Alright, so let's unlock the Stagway. Oh, open this shortcut first. And then we'll unlock Stegway, and then we will go fight Hornet. Map updated. So in your first run, Brongo, where would you say your biggest wall was? Or at least your maybe even just like your first one. Come no closer, ghost. I've seen you creeping through the undergrowth, stalking me. This old kingdom, a terrible thing awakens. I can smell it in the air. I know what you are. I know what you tried to do. I can't allow it. Yeah. I'm trying to... I think the Soul Master gave me a decent amount of trouble the first time. Yeah, pogoing is like something I definitely did not do much until later in the game. The platforming White Palace. Yeah, that one was pretty rough. Nightmare Troop or Nightmare King Grimm was a big hurdle. Oh, yeah. Oh, you haven't done Nightmare King Grimm? He's a fun fight. Once you know how to do him, they cannot be undone. You banished by accident? Oh, really? How do you do that? I'll be honest, I didn't even know that's a thing you could do. That was the way to get him. Yeah, because you need to, like, do the stuff with the Grim Child, right? And that's how you like, fight him once and then unlock the Grim Child. But is there, like, an alternate thing you can do where you, like, banish the Grim Child instead? What's up, buddy?
Nah, me nobis.
Oh, hello there. Seems we both tread far from the path. I can hardly believe these dusty old highways led to such a lush and lively place. This building suggests some form of worship, though its idol has clearly been long forgotten. Doubles equally well for a moment's respite. We talked to Brun and Deep Nest after upgrading Grimchild twice. He'll tell you to go where you originally summoned them and you can banish them instead. Ah. Yeah, I did not know that. Yeah, I'm not fighting that guy. No need to. So that's if you just don't feel like dealing with the fight. Does it still give you, like, the perks? Yeah, Grim is, like, kind of just hidden away. You get Carefree Melody. What does that do instead of Grimchild? A ramping passive chance to negate a hit. That sounds pretty interesting. So, like, the longer you go without getting hit, the more likely it is that you won't get hit. by something. That seems pretty good. Granted, Grimchild is also very good. I guess next is to Fungal Reaches, right? I don't have compass equipped. I always forget the fastest route to Fungal Reaches through Green Path. I know there's like multiple ways. Yeah, this is the challenge area, yeah. Inspect. Isn't there a badge around, or isn't there a charm around here somewhere? Like the thorn. Thorn's Vengeance or something like that. I might have to put the compass on just to reorientate myself. Reorient myself. Not orientate. So on a scale of 1 to 10, how disappointed do you think the Dark Souls guys are going to be in me for not fighting the last DLC boss before going to the final boss? I'm guessing it's going to be at least like a 9. Just straight down to the left. No, I can't go that way. Yeah, so all the way back to the right. Right. At least a 9, yeah. Bro, you didn't go in the secret zones on the secret zone to get the alternate ending with the hidden key? But the lore! The lore! Yeah, exactly. I would've... Like, as cool as the other bosses were, honestly, I probably would have been content with knowing... with just going straight to the final boss last stream. Granted, the Artorias fight was very cool, so I'm fine with having done it. But I didn't feel like wandering around looking for a key for, like, God knows how long. Just for a chance to fight a dragon boss. Also... Am I wrong for feeling a little underwhelmed by the final boss? Like, perhaps it was on me for, like, using those items that passively heal you. Which, as far from what I know, aren't part of the base game. They're, like, something exclusive to DLC. Dark Souls 1 is meh. Yeah, over-geared for the final boss. Granted, the Dark Souls guys were telling me that like the DLC bosses are just harder than the base game stuff. So I guess I shouldn't be too surprised that in comparison to some of the other stuff I had already done, it didn't feel as hard. At the same time, you know, with how hyped up Dark Souls is as a series in regards to like its difficulty and stuff, I was expecting a bit more out of the final boss. Rather than just like guy with big flaming sword. Yes. But that's like, you know, intentional, which is cool. Yeah, the action, I mean, he's hurting himself while you're fighting him, right? It's definitely more of like a lore fight than it is like a final boss fight. Considering it's not actually the final boss. And then they give you the ability to fight him at his full power, and he is a lot more difficult. I like it a lot. I've already been this way. Let me go to mushrooms. Which room? Mushroom. I could probably also go here. Oh yeah, this boss. Hey dude. No! 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 Get away! Guy just runs headfirst into your sword over and over and over. Not one of those chests you can fall through. Right. Nope. Alright, I don't think I can go any further than this. No. Just heal a bit. Fog. This can't be right. If I recall, you can't get anywhere through the fog place yet. Yeah, we go up. We gotta get much higher. So high. Right, that's the quick cast button on this controller. It's front trigger on the right. R1. Okay, it took me all the way back here. Alright. If I were... So... Right, you have to go through Dirt Mouth, don't you, to get to the fungal reaches. Alright, we're going up. Spit your child at me. Thank you. I require your child. I'm just gonna heal up real quick. Boulder shell. Tucked up. doesn't lead anywhere either. Alright, so I guess we just go to the Stag Station and back to Dirtmouth. Or probably actually the Crossroads. So, to get to the fungal crossroads, it's down and to the left. Nope, further down. There we go. There we go. Nope, I'm wrong. Never mind. The sign lied to me. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. I think my plan for the rest of this stream is to finish off the fungal reaches and then probably call it a day. Slightly shorter stream than normal. Right, here we go. Let's check out this side path first. Right, you need the desolate drop in order to get that. Oh, look at all these fucking nerf lady boys. We're going for the Mantis Lords. Let's see. Wow. Wow. Door. Oh, this is where you meet Cloth. Hello. Aha! The tiny steps of a tiny creature. You got the look of an adventurer, so we've much in common. Searching for dangerous places, well, you're on the right track. A long-necked critter warned me of a tribe deeper down, warrior sorts. So she says, and I'm itching for some serious combat. Don't worry, that's where I'm heading too. into the sprite. Nothing down that way. Come back. When's Silk Song? Hey! Wow. Coming up to the mantis area. Oh, you were not bowing. Not a bowing at all. That's Mantis Village, so I'm gonna go sit at the bench first. Alright, buddy. Alright, now let's go get ourselves a Mantis Claw and fight the Mantis Lords. Don't mind me, sir. Coming through. That doesn't open the center, does it? No. Opens some of the doors hiding in the center. Alright, we got the claw. Oh, baby. Every time you get a movement upgrade in this game, it feels so good. Oh, look at the little ooh mushrooms. Very good. Nah, we're going back to the village because I want to fight the mantis lords. There we go. Oh, that's that. Don't mind me. Maybe I'll farm you for some soul. Spirit juice. All right. Alright. Rude. Uncalled for. Listen, I wouldn't be murdering all the mantises in Mantis Village if they didn't aggro onto me first. It's all self-defense. Here we go. Ladies. Oh, this soundtrack. Alright, one hit. Damn it. I'm doing a regular run? I'm doing a regular run. I got caught up trying to find a time to heal, and I kept misreading their moves there. That was... We're doing a regular old run. We beat Dark Souls within the first hour of the stream, so I did a couple of Slay the Spire runs, and then decided to start a Dark Souls playthrough as a palate cleanser. Didn't feel like doing a challenge run of any kind. Oh, hello.
Yeah.
We're just gonna run right back to the Mantis Lords. Alright. Second time. Yeah, I was waiting for them to do that, and I kept thinking that they were going to, but... Because when they do that move, it's the best opportunity to heal. Alright, there we go. Oh. Come on, let's go. Ooh, ah. Oh, thanks for the follow. Yeah, greedy. Got greedy. That's one. Alright. Hey! Second attempt ain't bad. Thank you, Slinky Phillip, for the follow. Much appreciated. We are not going there yet. I have no interest. Thank you. Nice. Yeah, and now I've earned the respect of the Manti. I'm not actually sure if that's the plural of mantis, but that's what I'm gonna go with here. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Alright, so we got the Mantis Claw, we beat the Mantis Lords, so I guess it's time to head to the City of Tears. And get some lore. Some tasty, tasty lore. It does feel real good to go through this area after having to slog through all the enemies only for them to give you the bow. That's probably in my like top 5 fights in the game. I love the Mantis Lord fight. It just feels so satisfying to play your way through, you know? How do you get to the Mantis Lords? It's inside of the fungal reaches, which, if you... Oh, I don't have the map for the area yet, but if you go down, you need to get the dash from Green Path first, but you need to... there's an area in Dirtmouth that you can only get to by dashing in the air. It's on a ledge, and that takes you down towards the fungal path. And if you just keep making your way downward through Fungal Path, you'll eventually find the Mantis City, and at the very base of that is the Mantis Lord. They're, from my understanding, they're basically an optional boss fight, because you can go the whole game with, like, circumventing around them if you have trouble with them, but if you do beat them, you get a nice... You have most abilities, then yeah, you should be able to get the Mantis Lords. You know where you got the Mantis Claw at the beginning, the first time you came to the fungal area? It's near there. There's like a giant lever that you had to flip, and it'll unlock this big door at the base of the city. And if you fall down that, it'll lead you to the Mantis Lord fight. And then if you, alternatively, if you can get to them through Dark Nest. Because they're like guarding an entrance into, or is it Deep Nest? Deep Nest. Yeah.
Wow! Wow!
Not too far.
Wow!
Yeah, it's definitely a fight you don't have to do, but it's very convenient if you do it. What do they give? Nothing really. It's mostly, it unlocks just a faster way to travel between Deep Nest and, like, the City of Tears. And also, I think you need to fight most bosses in the game if you want to do the God Nest stuff. That's at the end of the game. Whoop. Well, they give you that, and also the satisfaction of having done a job well done. Which, can you really beat that when you really think about it? Can I show you where the lever is? I'd have to backtrack a bit to do that. But if you want... Yeah, I can do that for you. Why not? Oh my gosh. If I don't eat shit here. Alright, so... Yeah, if you make your way towards the Mantis... Well, you're probably in the Mantis City already, so I gotta just make my way over there. Yeah, so Mantis Village. The lever that you're... Yeah, so... You see this big hole that's opened up in the ground? The lever that you need for that is... It's this one right here. So to get to it... So, over there is where you get the Mantis Claws. You have to make your way up and around through this little patch of the fungal area. And once you do, it should take you down into this section with, like, all these spikes. You gotta navigate through the spikes, and it'll naturally take you on a path that leads you down towards a big lever, and you flip that lever, it'll open up the hole in the base of the city. Which will open up another area that you need to flip a few more switches into to open some more doors in order to fight the Mantis Lord. Hopefully that helped. But now I'm gonna... Cool, man. I am gonna go continue back on the way that I was at. Make my way towards the City of Tears. Luckily, it wasn't that much of a detour, so all good. I don't want to die, but there's not much I can do about it. Okay, we're not going up there. There we go. I appear to have taken a different route than I was supposed to. I could have. I definitely could have, Michael. However... I didn't get him the first time round. They're easy target. Sir, I've earned their respect. I can't betray their trust like that. Do you have no honor? They're the only enemies in the game that are not predisposed to just murder me on sight, like everyone else. Alright, guess we're going up and around. Wow. Kapow! Ka-chow! Loki, we gotta save the sacred timeline. The Owen Wilson of mushrooms. Well, I got turned around, unfortunately, but that's fine. Doesn't hurt to explore more areas. Ouch. Oh, up, oh, yep. Yes, money. Going down this way. This is where I got turned around. No matter how many times I've played this game, it's still so easy to get turned around. Supposed to go up this way. Yep, there it is. Took a wrong turn, Albuquerque. No. No! Yes, insert the city crest. Unlock the bridge. And lock myself in the city. In the city! Hop, hop. Oh, hop. Right, you need the desolate dive in order to get down that way. Alright. Can't get that. Oh, we're close to a sword upgrade. I want it. want that second sword upgrade. Oh, man. The music in this game gets me all nostalgic now. Fills me with the member berries. The greater gates have been sealed. None shall enter. None shall leave. Yo, dude. What you gotta say? The capital lies before us, my friend. What a somber place it seems, and one that holds the answer to many a mystery. I too have felt the pull of this place, though now I sit before it, I find myself hesitant to descend. Is it fear, I wonder, or something else that holds me back? It's duty. Mike, if you're still here, I gotta ask your opinion on the final boss of Dark Souls. Dark Souls 1, specifically. Because I don't know if I was overtuned for it, but it did not... It felt a little underwhelming. The City of Tears. Yeah, let's see, he's not here. That's fine. Mr. Nailsmith, bring me a nail. Oh, okay, definitely the more underwhelming of fights. Yeah, it like I was gearing up for like a big challenge. And I beat it on my second try, and I was like, just waiting for a second phase to happen, and it just never did. A lot of the bosses along the way are way tougher. Interesting. Yeah, I would say I did like a bunch of the DLC stuff prior to the final boss, so maybe that's why I feel underwhelmed by it, because some of the DLC boss fights were quite difficult. And even like some of the Soul Lords felt a little tougher, but this guy, he was just a guy with a big flaming sword. Your own nail is quite a sorry state. It's obviously not one of mine. Still, I didn't think it'd be refined with enough effort and skill, even that broken blade. If you'd like, I can reforge your nail. It'll make the blade far more deadly. Yes, please. As you wish. I'll get to work then. Swing, swing. There we go. The reforging is complete. I've honed your nail's edge. You'll find it much stronger than it used to be. Head out there and test its strength against its foes. This is like a little level design thing that I love that they do here. They stick those little mosquito type enemies that you've been fighting the whole game that take you 2 hits to kill up until this point. But as soon as you get your first nail upgrade, it only takes 1 hit to kill them, and immediately you notice the difference of the nail upgrade. It's a little bit of smart level design that I'm a big fan of. Into the water. Alternatively, I could have waited to fight the Mantis Lords until after I got this sword upgrade, because then would have taken less time. But I like to challenge myself with a base nail fight against them. quite yet. Goes down to the royal waterways. And here we are. Cutscene, baby! Yo, Hornet. Again we meet, little ghost. I'm normally quite perceptive. You I underestimated, though I've since guessed the truth. You've seen beyond this kingdom's bounds. Yours is resilience born of two voids. It's no surprise that you managed to reach the heart of this world. In doing so, you shall know the sacrifice that keeps it standing. If, knowing that truth, you'd still accept a role in Hollowness perpetuation, seek the grave in ash, and mark it would grant the one like you. Okay. Okay! So now we need to find another path. I think we have to go up. Alternatively, this could be like a solid ending point for today's stream. We started the game today and we made it to the City of Tears in, well, in about like 2.5 hours, which is pretty good progress, I would say. It feels good to be playing a game that I know very well in comparison to struggling to figure out my ways forward. Tanking hits for no reason. Yeah, let's try and find a bench. Yeah, let's try and find a bench to rest at and then likely call it a stream for today. Or I could murder myself, and that gets us to a bench right away. Little life hack for you. Alright, cool. I feel pretty accomplished for today. This feels like a satisfying end point for me. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find someone to raid, because I've been told that would be a good use of my time. So, let's see who's available. You can't find it? Maybe look back in the VOD. You should be able to see me find it. If you are having trouble. It only lets you raid channels that you follow. Interesting. Never actually tried doing a raid before, I'll be honest with you. Let's see. Let's find someone else that's playing Hollow Knight. Let's see. Modded Randomizer Part 2. That seems like a fine guy to raid. Creator dashboard, stream manager. Thanks for hanging out, Nikki Jackie. Everyone else, thanks so much for hanging out. Have yourselves a good night. I will see you later.